miles from land, far below the surface, too deep for light to penetrate. The Aegean Sea contains a biological dead zone. At these depths, life is exceedingly rare, and yet locals swear they hear impossible noises emanating from the ocean floor, as if something huge is stirring. Amidst these findings, a team of researchers must enter these waters.
Let's get this done before any creeps from the deep show up.
Isolated from the world and under crushing pressure.
Wait, do you see that glow?
It's beautiful.
That's it! I'm going out there.
The crew of the Nixie is about to find horror beyond comprehension.
Oh, it's so over.
What the hell is that?
Trouble's near our way, and fast.
Brace for impact. She's a big one.
I'm trying everything, it's completely unresponsive.
This October. See terror in a new light. The Midnight Massacre presents The Glow from Below.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to The Glow from Below. We're just gonna get straight into the game today, because I don't have a lot of time, for the game. Like, we'll be doing the whole stream today, but I don't think we're gonna beat it. So we're just gonna go straight into it while I talk. But hi, everybody. Hi. Nice to see you all. How's everybody doing? I don't believe in my gamer powers, however, that being said, I am going to pull up a walkthrough to tell me where to go, not to tell me how to do everything, just like a really generalized walkthrough to tell me exactly where I need to go, so that I can hopefully try to make some progress, because I really want to see where this goes. I just made a Steak Guy sensor kink image. Do you feel bad about yourself? Because I think you should. I hope that goes well, Moon Lily. By the way, next time you're playing Deadlock, feel free to message me if you want. I'm probably more than down to play. If you want company, anyway. Let's see. Okay. So, we need to make the hydraulic fluid, I remember. Exactly. I can't get you a good picture of him, but I'll give you an update on him. He's currently... Oh, no, never mind. He was just resting in my bed, chilling, but I think he's now gone to, he's now gone under my bed. Probably because I've started speaking. He gets a little scared in the day. A full week of me. Which you've hopefully enjoyed. Let's see here. Oh, hey. I can finally make these. Enameled glass. Oh, thank you. Okay. I should get around to making the prawn suit. Shit, I still didn't pin what I was looking for. Here we go, hydraulic fluid. Grapevine seed cluster. And now I need the, what are they called? Gel sacks, which I believe can be found around here. I meant to say this to Joey earlier, but I guess I can just say it here. I'm happy to report that I have slightly less back pain today. Joey was very insistent that I get a,
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Oh no.
You dehydrated bitch. Drink some water.
No, I think we're okay, actually. Anyway, well, actually, maybe we're not.
Oxygen.
Oh, it's gonna be close. Anyway, Joey was very insistent that I get a mattress topper.
And the double Fs.
Some sort of like, it's like a sheet that goes over your mattress, but also is like made up of pillows or something. I don't really know how to describe it. Joey was very insistent that I get one though, and it helps a little bit. It provides some more cushion to my bed, which was previously a fairly firm bed. My only issue with it is that it just kind of goes on as a, like a cloth. So it's kind of like, I wish it was pulled a little tauter, but maybe I can fix that. Okay, Subnautica wiki heads. Would anybody like to be a darling and tell me where I can find, gel sacks? I mean, it fits it. It's like made for the size, but it needs to be tauter, I think. I thought I remembered there being gel sacks there as well, yeah. Oh, like your penis? Oh, is that like a joke about your penis? Was that like a penis joke? Do let me know. Was that a joke about your penis? Don't worry, sweetie. You don't have to make a joke out of your penis. It's already a joke enough as is. Wow, it's so faster. It's so much faster. Here we go. The Infinite and Divine Book. I have no clue what that is. Oh. Hey, speaking of Warhammer stuff, there we go. Speaking of Warhammer stuff, chat, did you see that I posted? I realized I could put my little Warhammer minis inside of my computer case. So they're just sitting in my computer case, which I think is pretty cute. If you go look on my Twitter or my Tumblr, it's there. You can see for yourself. Yeah, I saw you comment, but it was right as I was getting ready. The answer is that...
Hull damage imminent.
The answer is that they don't have, they're not any particular armies. I guess one of them is technically Nurgle, but they're not any particular armies. When I painted them, I didn't know anything about Warhammer. My ex-fiancée was just telling me about it, and she painted Warhammer minis and was showing me how. So I just sort of picked the colors that I had seen before. They're not of anything in particular. Like, I guess one of them is blue and one of them is red, which means they're, I don't know, eagles and blood angels, that sort of stuff, but I didn't paint them with anything in particular in mind, other than I think it would be cool to paint them. One of them is supposed to look like the Doom guy. He doesn't, but he's supposed to. I was actually thinking that, Ketamage, that it would be really cute to have a bunch of tech priests in there. The only one that's even slightly on theme is Nurgle, and that's because I painted that one with a little bit more knowledge. I haven't painted anything, any Warhammer stuff in a long time, though. I don't have the time or patience for it. Well, I have the patience, but I don't have the time. Or the money, frankly. Chat, how do I get spiral plant clippings? What are these? Warhammer painting stream? Oh, that reminds me. Hold on. Hold on, let me get all these. No, I've never done a hand cam stream. There we go. However, you have reminded me, I did promise you a hand cam stream at one point for one of the subathon goals. So, hold on. I want to show you something. So, are we all aware of the game that just recently came out by the creator of Spelunky along with a bunch of other devs, UFO 50? We've heard of UFO 50, right? It's a collection of 50 games all inspired by the NES, but without actually being NES games. Right? They all use like similar color palettes and design principles while also having modern controls and stuff. Yeah, UFO 50 is really good, and I would like to do more UFO 50. However, or not more, sorry, I would like to play UFO 50, is what I meant to say, but something that I want to do with UFO 50 is... Hold on. So, world of UFO 50. It is a game, so it is a collection of 50 games that was found for an old console. It's sort of doing like an alt history thing, where in addition to Nintendo and Sega, there was one more of the big three at the time, called UFO Soft. And UFO Soft made games for the console, the LX. And the idea is that somebody found an old LX and a collection of 50 games, and that's what UFO 50 is in the lore of the game, right? It doesn't have any sort of deep ARG or anything like that. It's basically just a fantasy console and a fantasy idea of a console, right? So the reason I'm bringing it up is because, let me show you something. So this is the LX. This right here is the LX. You can see it's very clearly based on a Macintosh SE from way back in the day. And it's cute and it's good. This is just the games that are on it. To be clear, these aren't micro games. These are full-fledged video games all on their own. They are completely full-fledged video games. However, the thing I want to show you actually has nothing to do with the games themselves. So, this is the LX. It is a 3D model. In fact, one moment, let me find the picture of the 3D model. Here we go. This is a picture of the LX that was designed by this person. Wait, no. Sorry, this person. Story for it, Andy Hall. He made the model of the LX, the fantasy console, and, it's cute, it looks good, I like it. But there is something in particular that I'm a little obsessed with, and it's these things right here. Now, clearly, they are NES controllers, right? But also, they're not. There's something a little special about them. There's this bulge in the middle here. There's no start and select, probably because the system button is what would be used for that. And also, the buttons here, you can just barely see it behind my head, but the buttons here are labeled 1 and 2. So, because I am an insane person, realized I could make this controller. I could make it real, and then play UFO 50 with it. Because, and only because, one moment, So, a company that I have recommended products for numerous times, 8-Bit Dough, has these DIY kits that you can buy if you search their website, and what they are mod kits for original OEM controllers, where you take apart the controller, you take out its PCB entirely, and you replace it with this PCB, which turns it into a wireless, Bluetooth-enabled gamepad. So, if I were to take this PCB and 3D print this shell, well, I have a working LX controller. So, I'm thinking about doing that. I'm thinking about trying to assemble that and making that my handcam stream. Because I did promise you one. So I want to make one of these very badly. Make a wireless LX controller. I did ask the person who made the model if they could give me any references or anything, but I just asked them on Twitter and I got no dice. I might DM them and see if I can get them to respond, but I would really, really like to make an LX controller. I don't understand 3D modeling software, or more specifically 3D printing software. So if anybody does, and anybody in here has experience with 3D printing, genuinely please DM me, because I would love to make this. I also don't know what I'm going to do about the start and select buttons. I would love to make them touch buttons, so you just touch right here in the middle, and it does start and select, but the problem with that is that these are capacitive buttons, and frankly, I don't know how to do that. I don't have that sort of electrical engineering capabilities, so I don't know how I would make that work, but still, I would really, really, really like to do this, so that might be my hand-cam stream. The other one that I might do is... there's another thing that I have been wanting to do for a while, which is... I actually bought some of the parts for this. I have been wanting to make one of these. Let me see here. Let me get a picture of them. Here we go. So this is a Game Boy macro. It is where you take a broken DS Lite with a broken top screen, you rip off that top screen, replace the faceplate, do some stuff on the inside, make a bigger speaker and that sort of stuff, and make a, you know, pretty big Game Boy. I would really, really, really love to make one of these as well. I bought white buttons, and I have a broken DSi that I bought. So I could also make this on stream. Like I have all the parts, or most of the parts. I still need to buy, let me see. The big thing I still need to buy is this. Is these machined aluminum shells. But, yeah. I don't know which one you guys would rather see. The LX controller or the Game Boy Macro. I suppose we could do both if I could, acquire them in time. But... for the hand cam stream that I wanted to do, this is my way of saying I'm probably going to do a bout of electrical engineering or electrical mod work, if that seems up your alley. I'm going to do it either way, but I'd feel a little better knowing that people actually wanted to see that. Okay. Yeah, I think it sounds fun as well. Big Clivria. Wow, this thing is lasting a while. Speaking of, have you had any children? I don't see any eggs. Frustratingly. Maybe these things keep eating them. I don't know. Are you eating the eggs, or you? Even for me, huh? Okay, well, we got the hydraulic fluid, so I suppose we can go now. Oh my god, could I not hit everything on the way up? Please? Mods, slather their balls in dirt. Dirt and slime. Probably. I wouldn't want there to be anybody but me. Oh. I was like, I wonder what these glowy things are. Excuse me. Okay, apparently I'm underneath Phi Robotics. I have to be honest with you, chat room. I don't think you would survive this situation. I think you would die. And frankly, that's a skill issue on your part. Using our full name. Your full legal name, Jonathan J. Chatroom. Charlotte, you can't just be horny every time the idea of something inflating comes up. Otherwise, you'll get horny when you watch Deep Star 6, and that just can't be. They are very cute. I got an achievement for repairing the bridge.
I'm sensing interesting patterns to the northeast. It would be worth investigating. But be careful.
Of what?
I recall ravenous creatures tunneling beneath the ice.
Anonymous says, what kind of work did you do before being an ancient sea goddess?
Created Wendy's. I'm the Wendy in Wendy's. It's not my proudest moment.
Hypothermia imminent.
Anonymous says, Wendy's. More like Wendy's nuts.
You gotta try harder than that, Anonymous. That didn't even make any sense. I sure do. Also, Charlotte, I'm talking about the scene where the guy gets shot with a spear gun, and he rapidly inflates in his chest before he then explodes. Remember? Not the decompression scene of the guy going up. But Charlotte, he got big and round.
Anonymous says, let me try again. Ahem. Wendy's? More like Wendy's nuts. Get it?
Why did the text-to-speech say Wendy's there in a totally different voice? I mean, the game probably wants me to make, clothings that I can survive this area. I just want to brute force it, though, and see if I can get away without doing that.
Anonymous says, Wendy's nuts gonna get dipped in the Frosty?
Disgusting. Oh, you know what? I'm probably going to need my scanner. Whoops. Exactly. Because then the girl's nipple gets really hard, and then you can warm it up with your mouth, thus creating a Yuri situation. Where you can convince your totally platonic friend, who is also a girl, that you're not doing this because it's turning you on. You're doing it because she needs to be warmed up. This too is Yuri. More like comedy Yuri, but still Yuri. I get it, Joey. I'm really boring. I understand. Took a break from my book, so I'm here now. You can just say you missed me. Oh? I'm sorry? What the hell was that? Oh, what's this? I have a map of this area somewhere. It's a little hard to tell where I am. Hello, Shalel. Okay, guess I can't just climb under there, even though I definitely should be able to.
Hypothermia imminent.
It's very funny that going into this cave warms me up. That doesn't make any sense, but I'll take it. Uh-oh. Okay, that hurt me less than I thought it was going to. No wind? I don't think a wind is the problem here. Oh, there's a snow stalker. Oh, hi. Well then. I see we've got a friend. Wonderful. Oh, here we go. Oh, what a shame. Maybe I can find an ion cube around here. Somewhere. Oh, this must be the hole rinse I was talking about. Yeah, I agree, Jess. I like it quite a lot. The water is so clear here that it doesn't even look like water at all. It looks like I'm just floating. There's not even ambient bubbles or ripples. Here we go, and I'm so glad that I brought the laser cutter.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay. I think we can probably go back and get an ion cube to activate this. I want to go fast. So I'm gonna leave these behind for now. I had a feeling if I followed this cord, it would lead somewhere important. I just hadn't done so yet. Whoops. Didn't mean to press that button. There we go. They do. They have their own beacon. Hello, Marcy. What food have you returned with? And how much of it is for me? Oh, never mind, you can keep it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Because right now you provide a very vital service. I don't actually know if I'm a spinach hater. I think I am in theory, but I haven't properly had enough to know. When I have had spinach, I believe I haven't liked it. But also, Joey gave me a recipe that I'd like to try with some in it, so who knows? What kind of cheese did you use? I like to see the little hand in the corner play with the joystick. Yeah, see, I'm far too boring for anything like that. I basically don't like any cheese except American cheese. And while I like onions, I like them in very specific things, so the onions and the carrots don't do it for me either. You don't? Unfortunately, no. I mean, I could probably be changed, but I grew up eating American, and everything that wasn't American didn't taste right to me, so I don't like cheddar in particular, or at least that's what I thought. My father used to... It's complicated. My father used to eat a lot of cheddar cheese. He would just get a knife, like a butter knife, and a big block of cheddar cheese, and just carve off slices and eat it. And I always thought it smelled like waxy and like overpowering and just bad. I guess I like provolone, come to think of it. I don't know. I have a very boring and unfortunate palate that probably just needs to be changed through actually eating things, but... Is it sharp cheddar? I have no idea. Mozzarella? I mean, asking if somebody likes mozzarella is like asking if they like to breathe. Of course they do. Literally everybody likes mozzarella. You want to be flirted with, though. Thinking. Bores directly into your mind and makes you see horrors unimaginable. There you go. That's your flirt. Thought you genuinely only liked American cheese. When I say that I only like something, it's more that, like, it's rough. It's less that it's the only thing that I like. It's more that it's the thing that I grew up with, and I haven't had much time, or well, not much time. I haven't had much inclination to experiment further, I guess is a better way to put it. I definitely don't think I like Monterey or Colby Jack or anything like that. I like Parmesan as well. Parmesan and like spaghetti and stuff is pretty good. I don't know. I would like to like things like Monterey and Colby Jack and Pepper Jack and stuff like that, but I just haven't really. When I tried them when I was younger, they were gross, but also I was a child, and now I am an adult, but I am set in my ways, so. As far as I'm concerned, Alfredo isn't a type of cheese, it's a type of sauce. What cheese would you get on a cheesesteak? So, that's actually a really good question. If we're going original cheesesteak, then you have to get Cheese Whiz specifically. Oh, that's interesting. Anyway, if we're going a really traditional cheesesteak, you have to get Cheese Whiz specifically. But if you're asking me specifically, I would probably make it with some kind of provolone. I really enjoy provolone on a sandwich specifically. Oh, this takes me here. Okay. Interesting. Feta cheese sounds gross. Blue cheese sounds gross. I've never even heard of Wensleydale. I just think, personally speaking, cheese should be a little sweet. It should be a little, it should melt easily, and it should be creamy. If your cheese is like spicy or sharp or anything like that, no thank you. I also don't think I'm a very big fan of Gouda, or whatever those little like Bluebell ice creams you get are. But also, again, I don't really buy cheese very often. And I will say, actually, I thought I hated sharp cheddar entirely. I thought I despised and loathed cheddar and sharp cheddar especially in its entirety. But then, when... Hi, friend. When Cassie posted that link for, that baked mac and cheese, that requires you to grate an entire block of cheddar cheese, and I think I've gotten mild every time, but still, I thought I wouldn't even like that, and I do quite a lot, so I could just be wrong. The truth is, and I've said this before, but I will say it again, my palate is unfortunately unrefined, and like that of a child's.
Architect data patterns are so strong here. There is almost certainly vital information pertaining to my body construction nearby.
Hi.
Hypothermia improved.
I also don't like any cheese that smells. Anything that smells particularly rotten or has like a very strong smell. Not a big fan. Gruyere sounds disgusting. I don't know. I'd love to just go to some sort of cheese tasting event. But, unfortunate. Well, you're certainly not going to fascinate me. It feels impossible to know where I am. I know what Kazumatsu is. Or Kasumatsu. I'm aware of the maggot cheese. And I don't really find it all that disgusting. I wouldn't eat it, but I don't find the process of its creation disgusting.
Hypothermia imminent.
Yeah, exactly. That's roughly how I feel. The process of making regular cheese is already pretty gross. Harder to get worse than that.
I have detected an energy signature of some strength. I am not sure what it is for.
Go ahead and share it. Can't hurt.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Well, Marcy, consider that, in the past, there was no such thing as the idea of, like, a fridge. Being able to keep food shelf-stable for long periods of time, is actually a very modern convenience, all things considered. Your food was expected to rot. So, when it does, you find some way around it. It is very neat, I agree. Okay, hold on.
Hypothermia imminent.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to white out again, I guess. I would love to make the snow clothing, but it requires fur from the animal that I can't get without going further in, so unsure what I'm supposed to do, really. Feels a bit like a catch-22. How the hell do I get to you? I just don't understand. Not as far as I know. You're just supposed to build the warm clothes. But the warm clothes require fur from the snow animals that you can only find on the surface. So, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. I just want to get to this, but it seems harder and harder to get to it. There's something in there. Nope, I have 2 parts of the snow fox. Don't know where I get the 3rd. See, here's the thing that I need. But I don't even know how I'm supposed to get its fur. Well, there's a little more green, so maybe I'm going the right way.
New technology acquired.
Worm attack reduction module. I mean, it hasn't really been an issue, but sure. I guess. Ooh. I just wish this had a map. That's all I want. That's literally the only thing I feel this is missing. And what would make it good? It's more important since we are on land now. And like the devs clearly know this because they made a map. They made 2 of them. They're just kind of useless. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh, wait. Okay, here we go. Well, like I said, them being old-timey also makes them, unfortunately, completely useless.
Hypothermia imminent.
Yes, yes, I'm trying to find a cave. Well. Okay. We're gonna get the fucking snow fox. Or whatever it's called. This is ridiculous. I only have 2 parts of it.
Dorbu says hi.
Hi, Dorbu. Harder when I'm stressed. The hover pad? No. What is that? Maybe actually. Oh, I do. There's apparently the third hover pad, or the third snow fox part is here somewhere. But I don't know where. It just says it's in the glacial basin somewhere. From what I understand, the glacial basin is this area, but I don't know where the snow fox would be. And like, I'd love to just go off of the map, but where am I right now? Like, I'm at a platform. Where am I on this map right now? I know I'm not at the bridge. I know I've gone past this rock. So where is this platform? Is it here? Is it this? Because I don't see a rock and there's nothing green. Is it this? Because I sure don't think I've gone that far. So where am I? This is what I mean when I say the map is useless. Hello, Chloe. This one. This one by far. The other frustrating thing is that, like, each area has a name, but how would I know that? Like, Jess, I fully believe you when you say that this isn't the, this is not the glacial basin, it's the Arctic Spires, but how would I know that if you hadn't told me? It doesn't pop up and tell me I'm in the Arctic Spires, you know? I wouldn't even know it's called the Arctic Spires were it not for you telling me the name. Frankly, I didn't know any of the areas in Subnautica had, like, official names until very recently. So where is the glacial basin then? I briefly skimmed it on the wiki. It said it was near the Phi Robotics lab. I just want to get to that right there. That's all I'm here for. Rude.
Hypothermia imminent.
Sure. Apologies if I sound annoyed, it's just my enthusiasm for this is draining as it becomes harder and harder to figure out how to go anywhere. Eat the chilies. Chilies. I don't see any chilies. You're talking about these? Oh. Wonderful. Okay, well that helps a little. This is generally my issue with most survival games. It's just that it feels hard. It's just that it feels hard to properly navigate the feeling of being in the wilderness and surviving with having to also do a story. Like, frankly, I'm a little over the survival parts. I'd like to just do the story. Like, I'm interested in your story. I'd like to see where it goes. I keep hoping I'm going to find some ancient alien tech thing that would lead me back to this. But the answer appears to keep being no. I liked the fights in Control to an extent, but whenever you get so I don't think Control, I don't think its fights are bad or anything when you are progressing the story, but if you ever get stuck or you decide to do the side quest and you have to run around a lot, it becomes very obvious when they just respawn the enemies in an area, and it really breaks the feeling of it. If you just rush through the story, it doesn't feel that bad. But if you decide to do any of the side content, which you should, then it breaks it entirely, which is unfortunate. And here I am back at the bridge. Wonderful. I'm going to lose my fucking mind. How the fuck do I get to this? Is it just right here? Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Sure. What was the point of repairing the bridge even? I didn't even have to do that. Oh yeah, that does give you a lot of information. Apparently I'm exploring the glacial bay. Where the hell is my flashlight? Okay, I guess I don't have one. I know I made one. Don't know where it is, though. an ion
With
cube.
effect, I am again able to trace the imprint of my people. They survived for a time, but then their presence becomes faint.
That's it, huh? An hour and a half wasted just to come in this room and get a clue. Wonderful. Wonderful. Whatever, we're going to the next one. God damn it. I keep accidentally hitting E. Where am I now? West Iceberg Zone. I think the truth is, just outside of very few exceptions, I generally don't like survival games very often. I liked Subnautica 1 enough, so I was hoping that it would be okay on this. But, nope. Still have a lot of the same issues. What's frustrating is that I like survival games in theory. The idea of having to slowly build up a base and forage for my own food and stuff is a lot more interesting on paper than I think it actually is in gameplay, because on paper that sounds cool, but in gameplay what it often turns into is just that I am on a 20-minute timer to go stop myself from dying, or I just accept the 20-minute timer and die every 20 minutes with relatively little consequence. And the problem is, if you make the consequence too big, like if you make the consequence losing all your items, then I'll just die in places where that doesn't matter. Or if you make the consequence too little, like nothing, then dying doesn't matter. And
entering ecological dead zone. The prospect for survival is fast approaching zero.
the other problem is there's no real sense of accomplishment when eventually all you're like, what you're going to end up doing mostly is just having to refill a bar every now and then. Well, yes, Joey, but consider that to most people, this is one of the really good survival games. Well, Subnautica is. So... Oh.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
What is this thing? Oh, poor Moon Lily. You're gonna hate what I do next. I'm instead going to get closer. Much, much closer.
The vent garden harvests geothermal energy to nurture the life that grows within.
Oh, it's a leviathan. It's megafauna. Cool.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
It's more an exploration game with survival elements. You know, here's the thing. When I hit new game, there was an option to start a game without hunger and thirst, and I almost did, because I find those gameplay elements to be bad. Like, hold on. When you hit new game, there's an option for freedom, where you only have O2 and health, O2 health and temperature, and I almost clicked this. I almost did, but I'll be straight up with you. I have pride, and I knew that I would feel like I wasn't giving the game its true experience if I didn't. Regretting that now. I should have. But oh well. Too late now. I'm not usually one to be foiled by pride, but it happens from time to time.
This site is one of some significance. Its data will assist us on our quest.
You know what game we have to get back to playing, Joey? We have to get back to playing, Grounded. That was a survival game I actually really liked. It's true, I am Greek. The Aegean Sea is right next to Greece. It's probably why Kyria felt so safe going in there. Poor, poor fool. How did Kyria taste? Salty. Oh, there are multiple of these. You know what my favorite thing was, by the way, chat? When I tweeted out, or I guess rather when Kyria tweeted out that she was going to go on a cruise, or not a cruise, sorry, when she was being invited onto a submarine to go into the Aegean Sea, there were a number of people going, "Oh, that sounds like a good time. Have fun." Completely unaware of what was going on. Like, why would I, a middling, like a low-level VTuber, be invited onto a submarine? Come on now. I think it's quite normal, actually. That's right. You never saw your zombie again, and you never ever will. They didn't want to be eaten? Well, they shouldn't have looked so tasty then. It's their own fault, really. Don't you think? Not everything about eating is about four, you know. It's actually a pretty big difference. one delicious bite. I really, really hate that the locker rename is right in the center. So if you're just trying to look at the center of the chest and open it, you almost always accidentally rename it. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? It doesn't have to be this way. The UI has always been one of Subnautica's biggest downfalls. Chloe, that doesn't make any fucking sense. I regret to inform you. Okay, I need lead and lithium. Because I have diamond. Here. Don't look now. You're not gonna be happy with what's about to happen. I left one before anybody gets mad. Come on. Ugh. Are you kidding me? I'm not a fan of Domino's site because every day for like 2 years somebody tried to hack into my Domino's account. They never succeeded. But they kept trying. Cassie, may I recommend a password manager to help you keep track of that? Something like KeyPass? Your loss. It's a very useful tool. One that I think you'd benefit from.
Seek fluid intake.
Are you fucking kidding me? Hot take. I don't think it should be possible for something to do that. Don't think there should be the ability for something to spawn in the rocks like that. Huh. Also, Hannah, I totally feel you on that. I was the same way for a long time. I don't trust any password manager associated with a company. Like, I don't trust like Norton's, not Norton, what is the VPN that everybody advertises? I can't quite remember the name. Nord, thank you. I knew it was something NOR. I don't trust NordVPN's password manager. I only trust Firefox's password manager because of how much I trust the Mozilla Foundation. And even then, there's a lot of password managers I don't trust. Basically, the only password manager I do trust is... this one right here. KeyPass, and there are 3 reasons that I trust it. 1, it's not made by a company, it's made by one guy, one single guy who has no access, network access, and I know it has no network access because it is FOSS software and I can look into its code. So it's made by one guy who's been doing it for 20 years with absolutely no, like, plenty of attempts to have it be bought out and absolutely no way, no, like, caving in ever. Secondly, like I said, it's free and open source, so I can look through the code, and I have. There's absolutely nothing that does any sort of network protocols or anything like that. Network like packet law or packet sent out or anything like that to even potentially put out one of these. But third, and this is going to sound insane, but third, have you seen this website? Look at this website. I can't zoom it in enough. Hold on 1 second. Let me just hold on. Here we go. Have you seen this website? Have you seen it? It looks like it was made in 1992. You don't make websites like this unless you are very specific, like a very specific type of computer person. Like, I'm not... There is very, very specific type of people who make websites that look like this. Those people are trustworthy. Hold on, there we go. Had to fix that because that's the go-op cam. 2002, 1992, same thing. No, they're not. I know they're not. I mostly said that just to be annoying. Well, that's the thing, Anna. KeepAss can't get hacked. There is no server it goes into. It's a file that you keep. And the file's encrypted with 256-bit AES encryption. There is no mathematical way it can get hacked.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
They would first of all have to have access to your personal hard drive, and then also have to be able to brute force that sort of encryption.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Like, I totally get what you're saying. But it's just not how it works for something like that. Anything that's hosted online, though, I don't trust. For more or less that exact reason.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Excuse me. Oh, that one hurt. Yeah, I've heard Bitwarden is also pretty good. Never looked into it myself, though. Okay, I need to make... I need lithium and 2 pieces of lithium and lead. Lead. Lithium. I got more than 2 pieces of lithium. Where did it go? Here we go. Right, I was keeping Alan's body parts in here. I remember now. Oh, Deadlock got an update. Oh, that's interesting. They added a ranked mode. Neat. The way they're doing the ranked mode actually seems pretty cool. Oh yeah, did you guys hear that the Internet Archive got hacked because some idiot thought that it was run by the government? They thought the US government ran the Internet Archive, and thus hacked it, supposedly anyway. Good question. That was my thoughts as well, Ketamage, but it's what I was told.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Prawn suit acquired. Oh, I could make that. Depth module. So, here's the question. Again, where do I get these spiral plant clippings? I need it to make a number of things. I think somebody told me earlier, but I honestly forgot and I apologize for that.
Calorie intake recommended.
I think I have 3 rubies. I have 2. That's a shame. Oh, is that where you get it? Okay. Understandable.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
How do the penguins keep getting in here? How do you keep getting in here? They're hard to balance because in the right hands, melee is devastating. But in the wrong hands, it's very, very weak, leading to a problem where 99% of players are terrible at the character, and you have to balance around the 1% who are so insanely good at the character that it makes everybody else feel that the character is inherently unbalanced, because they can't replicate those results.
Seek fluid intake.
Okay. I'm going to need 4 rubies, actually. No. I don't mean that kind of melee. I mean something like Yamato's melee, where she can get right on top of you and do an insane amount of damage, while being completely invulnerable. Genji could do the same. If a player has good movement tech and good awareness of what they're trying to hit, then they become like a fly, impossible to actually hit at that close range. Honestly, I have no idea where where those big things were. Exactly. I mean, if they can just keep circle strafing you, it becomes kind of a problem. Maybe they were over here. I just applaud you for getting the hero with the worst win rate in the entire game to work for you. It's genuinely impressive. Ugh, you're making me want to play Deadlock. But I can't do that, that wouldn't be on theme. It's true. Lily is very good at games. This is why in raid night I often volunteer her for her whenever we need a mechanic done, because I know I can trust that she will get it done.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
in case you ever did wonder, Moon Lily, if the reason, for example, on Sabbatha, way early back when we first started raiding, and we needed jumpers for Sabbatha, if you're wondering why after a second of having nobody volunteer, I said, okay, Moon Lily, thanks for volunteering. It's because I knew you could handle it. I had faith in you as a gamer. Also, you strike me as somebody who likes to be bossed around. Good to see my assessments were correct. If I don't have my knife with me, I'm just going to spawn one in. Okay, good, I do. Out, back, away, damn beast. Oh, good, good. So I don't have to come back here. That's good. Okay, I remember getting a lot of rubies at the Copa station, which was this way. Aww. Does the dog have something it wants to say? Go ahead, Lily. We're all listening. Did we break Moon Lily? God, I hope so. Adorable. +2, Jess. Hey, Dorbu, I have a question, but it's gonna be a strange one. Are you in a space to handle a strange question? Have you ever thought of calling your testicles your door bubbles? Those work too. No, and I don't think I will. Coward. Oh, are you a one-nut Andy? Are you a one-nut Andy, Dorbu? I had no idea. You and my girlfriend share that in common. Question. What's the funniest shaped nudicles you could get? 1/16th scale Deadpool model. Specifically, the Funko Pop Deadpool. Pyramid would also be very funny. I feel like if I had like nudicles that were really funny shaped,
seek fluid intake.
I would go out of my way to make sure that every partner I had played with them. Like I would really amp up that before I had sex with my partner, I would really get them in the mood and let them know that I just love having my nuts played with. It's my favorite thing. Just so that they reach down, trying to please me, and they go, yeah, do you like that? And then they feel like D3s. I would live for the horrified reactions. So Subnautica, huh? What a game. You now have me curious, actually. I'm genuinely wondering now if there have ever been an example of nudicles being put in humans. I'm not even trying to be funny anymore. I'm just genuinely curious. No, nudicles. The fake balls. Oh. Well, thank you for answering my question. Yeah, I didn't think they were approved for human use.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining. Seek fluid intake immediately. Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining. Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining. Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I think I'm going to make it.
Oxygen.
Oh, there was still time. I could have edged that so much more. You know what, Getamage? You've just made me realize. You know what what has to be the funniest shape for fake testicles? You've just made me realize what it actually is. And it's horseshoes. That's for the doctors to figure out, not me.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay. I love you all, but I think I'm going to have to reiterate Eve's comment here. So, Subnautica. Huh. Oh my god. Oh no. We've swapped the dial on Moonlily. We've gone from Puppy Girl to Adeptus Mechanicus. And the ice worm. You would make a great Sister of Battle. It really pains me that there isn't better Sister of Battle video games. There's a VR one that's pretty fun, but... hey, excuse me, what's going on?
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Okay.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
That'll be enough power for a little while. You know what game I should play on stream? I should play the 40k Mechanicus Tactics game.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
That game's pretty good.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Interesting. I would love tacos. I think it just shows that you're a lesbian. Or a werewolf, that works as well. Chad, what do we name the prawn suit? And what color do we make it? Oh, you know what? It's like Ripley's loader from Alien, the one she gets in at the end. I'm not a big hell of a boss fan, I'll admit. Not because of anything controversial or anything that the creator did or supposedly didn't do. I don't really care about that one way or another. Some of it sounds like it's bad, but also a lot of it seems like it's wrapped up in They don't like the character that I like type of drama, so I don't really care about that sort of stuff. I'm not a fan of Hell of a Boss because, and I say this with all the love in the world, it very much strikes me as Rick and Morty for gay people.
Depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
I don't think it looks like shit. I think the animation is fine. It just strikes me as Rick and Morty for gay people. Which is fine, but not really what I want to watch. Where do I make this? Okay. Apparently I need to make a modification station. I'm aware that Joey likes the show, so I wouldn't be mean to it needlessly. I don't say that it's Rick and Morty for gay people to be an insult. I don't think that that's necessarily a bad thing. I just don't want to watch that. I also think Amazing Digital Circus is Rick and Morty for gay people, although Amazing Digital Circus is really just Rick and Morty for Newgrounds fans, if I'm being completely honest.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Hi, Vexy.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Frustrating, more than anything. But in a way that should have been expected. Well, no clue how to make the rest of those. No clue how to get kyanite. It strikes me as odd that you can't access your upgrade areas from in here. Okay,
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Seek fluid intake.
my character yelling there when she got hurt was frankly scarier than anything I've experienced in this game so far.
You dehydrated bitch. Drink some water.
No, I don't think I will. Okay, well, there is still... one of these around here, somewhat near me. That I thought I remembered not scanning. Because I couldn't figure out how to get to this. Because this cave ends here, with seemingly no way to keep going down. And I don't think it's down here. Well, maybe. No, I think I'm too far away. Is it the thing you were working on yesterday? Oh. Well, what were you working on then? I feel a little bad now. That wasn't an attempt to, like, push you to it. I thought that's what you were trying to lead me to. That was earnest. Sorry. Oh, nice. Hold on. I'm trying to see what I have and have not scanned here. I did get that one. Okay, looks like I've gotten all of these actually. Which means, unfortunately, I don't know what to do. I guess I could go to... I could go to either of these three places down here.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, we'll go to Delta, and then... I mean, really the only places I haven't been are the Omega Lab and the... Outpost Zero. Actually, wait a second. Is this the Phi Robotics Lab? Because this is the bridge, right? So this must be the Phi Robotics Lab, right? Because this is the spires. So I need to go here. Okay. Hi, Renzo. Renzo, you've been a wonderful help in this game, and I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, so if this is Delta, and Phi is over there, if we're facing north, then Phi should be there, and it is. Okay, so we're like right here.
And that's how my story ends.
So we should just be able to go straight to get to Outpost Zero, I think. Assuming that I can read a map correctly. There is a big mountain over there.
Calorie intake recommended.
Oh. Your poor, long-suffering wife.
Vital signs stabilizing.
It's almost like they should put you out of your misery. Gun to the head. Bang, bang. Are you telling on yourself there, Dan? Did it awake something in you? Do you like it when a monotone mommy tells you what to do? Of course you do, you're watching my stream. Question that answers itself, really.
The location of another artifact.
Good. I really hope this one tells us something we need.
As do I.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Sparse Arctic Zone. So, how do I get to Outpost 0? Please feel free to backseat. Where even is Outpost 0? Am I even close? No, I know it's on land. But where on land? It should be right here. I did, yes. Oh wait, there's a tunnel to Outpost 0. Uh-oh. There we go. Minus 72,9301. Okay, well, I'm way off of that. Okay. That must be the coordinates for the exact base. Because there's no way I could reach those right now. I guess I'll look for a tunnel. Is this it? Looks like it.
Seek fluid intake.
What did Altera use this place for?
Researchers here were trying to find me.
Oh, wonderful. Okay. No, it seems that I'm destined to never get the snow fox. Which is frustrating because I actually like the idea of going around on land. Oh, I know.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Excuse me. Oh, son of a bitch. I was going to grab something and I forgot. Please, I just want to open the container. I never want to edit the name. That's an insane person thing. Why would I want to edit the name? Why did you make the edit name function so easy to do? I'd rather you just let me do it when I'm inside the menu, so I don't accidentally edit the name every time I'm trying to open my fucking containers. No. FOV is where it was when I launched the game.
Vital signs stabilizing.
There we go. Water filtration machine. Just what I've been looking for.
Motivational posters were banned from ZetaWorks following a lengthy discussion at the annual company retreat 3 years ago. This poster is technically contraband.
Of course it is. Okay. I'm not reading the rules for your fantasy tabletop game. Sorry.
Oh, Potato. I miss that fluffy little couch walrus.
Hey Sam, you want to say hi to my kids? I told them I'd show them a day in the life of a scientist.
Of course. Hi Oren, hi Svea.
Tell us what you're working on.
Oh, this is a personal project.
Looks more like biology than robotics.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I know no one is on my side with this, but what if I just found a way to take care of the deadly bacterium?
I wouldn't say no one is on your side. I'm on your side.
I know, but you won't say anything to Emmanuel or Zeta, anyone.
What effect would it have if I did? I'm not exactly employee of the month right now.
I know. I wouldn't want you to risk more than you already have.
I'm sorry. I wish I could do more. What are you working on now? And what do you mean by take care of the deadly bacterium?
Is that thing still recording?
Oh, right. So, that was Sam, kids? I'll turn this off now.
Oh, the hubris of humanity. Yeah, I'm just gonna take care of the deadly bacteria.
Teams have been pursuing more nebulous approaches to awakening the architects. I've tried to take a more practical approach. We know these part organic, part digital beings stored what they thought of as themselves on computers within their sanctuaries, and we know efforts to wake or communicate with them have been in vain. My theory is that to make first contact, these digital ghosts must first be recombined with an organic component. As Dr. Kaz Slaney's classic study noted, we know they had means to grow cybernetic bodies and to transfer their data patterns between them. There is a known probable architect sanctuary in this sector, but entry is not currently possible. If I can get inside and present the right vessel, I do think we will be successful.
Lil wanted to know too much about architects. I could not let her. She was, what do you call them? Hotel.
What did you think she would do to you?
She might have discovered the gateway to our own world. I thought it wiser not to take the chance.
Oh, but you trusted me. Well, that was your first mistake. Oh.
What is this place?
It is architect technology. Standard for my people.
Well, nothing that your people do is standard to me. What is it?
This facility provides the means for rapid travel.
It seems to be inactive.
Without a vessel of my own, this site is not of any great utility.
I see.
Okay. Well, how do we turn it on, Alan? I've got ion cubes ready to go. I guess we don't. I've been doing my damnedest to get this little bitch boy a body. It's not my fault he can't do it. Like I said, I'm doing everything I can. He's gotta work a little harder. It's a two-way street.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Okay, well, correct me if I'm wrong, but it feels like there was fucking nothing here. There's not even a beacon I can turn on, so I can know how to come back. Oh, yeah, there was. Well, turned out to be something I already had. Guess I was supposed to come here earlier. Hi, how did I get here? It was me, sorry. I'm just a little bastard like that. I suppose I did get the water filtration device.
Bastard.
That's me. I mean, why would I care about death? It doesn't affect me. This is the problem with survival games, like I was saying. Either death is too altering, and it's like a permadeath type thing, or it means nothing. We'll save in case he tries to eat me again. Did that unlock the module? No. Oh, that might be part number 3. Although first... Good night, Joey. I love you. Mwah. Docking module? Now what is that for? Oh, for the prawn suit. I was wondering when I was going to get that.
another site found, but I cannot yet tell whether the others survived. Still, it holds valuable information. I hope you will find more. The network is indicating more of my people's technology, but the images I am receiving are fragmented, repeating. I am struggling to locate them precisely.
Fragmented images? Why would that happen?
I can only theorize that the locations are deep and shielded by a refractive material. Perhaps amongst large crystal formations.
Okay. And where might those crystal formations be, Alan? I don't know how to go any deeper.
Our searches have been useful, but ultimately I have no definitive evidence as to the fate of my people. The network I hoped to rejoin may no longer exist. I cannot feel it.
There could be a million reasons for that. Like, what if the network had a system update? They're on version 2001.4 and you're still on version 14.2.
That would make me incompatible. How would I even begin to plan my upgrades?
Okay, that's not what I meant. Bad example. You still know how to get home?
Yes.
So don't give up. Go there, see for yourself what happened.
You are expressing optimism, but it is not supported by probability.
Hope isn't based on statistics. It's born from a drive for something better. There's a poem Sam loved. Hope is human. Hope is... Oh, right. Hope is the thing with feathers.
This does not match any fauna designation I can find in your PDA.
It's a line from a 19th century Earth author. Emily something. Hope is the thing with feathers that perches in the soul and sings the tune without the words and never stops at all. I promise we'll get answers one way or another, Ellen.
Adding hope to your database.
Aww. I have no clue where those are. Am I in the deep purple vents now? Oh, I am. Well, there's the suit torpedo arm. this is
Proceed
kyanite.
with caution. A Leviathan-class creature is near.
That's interesting. If the PDA had to warn me about it directly. Oh. Now that's quite a creature. Are you getting turned on at the new creature? You absolute disgusting little pervert. Rude. I'm sorry. It broke my truck. And that means it broke all of the modules too? Everything? Boy, I'm glad I saved beforehand. Well, that time it didn't break everything. That's fine. It sure did. There we go. It's a very cool creature. I like it a lot.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Are there multiple? Or is that the same one? Jute. Moron.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
There is definitely something of value nearby. It could help you build my body.
Oxygen.
Oh, how I love oxygen management.
Seek fluid intake.
Construct bionic organs with the scanned material, both primary and secondary. Our designs provide for redundancies.
Given your current location, I think they could still be improved.
Your feedback has been noted.
Okay. So now I can make the organs. Is that it? Is that all that's down here? I still haven't figured out where to make them. He sure did.
The crystals in this environment are confusing my senses, and yet I feel certain there is something important below. A facility or a body component. Perhaps both. I cannot tell.
Is that line playing late? Because I just found the body component. So is that line playing... Is it playing late? Or is there more facilities down here?
Seek fluid intake immediately. Warning, 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
We have found 2 of the 3 components required for the construction of my corporeal form. This is as close as I have come to autonomy in a long time.
You have such a way with words.
Is that sarcasm?
It was. You're learning.
Hopefully, I will not have time to complete my study.
I was wondering, if you can transfer bodies, why was it important to find a cure when you were infected? Couldn't you just make a new body?
As you can see in the components you have scanned thus far, the forms we require combine biological and mechanical parts. The tissues you have scanned were developed from the DNA of 27 separate alien species.
27? That seems greedy. And wouldn't that mean that anything that infects a body you've manufactured can potentially learn how to infect all those other species?
Yes. That is why a cure was imperative.
That's not totally how biology works, but sure. Viruses don't learn things. They aren't malicious actors, but sure. We'll let you have it. I mean, I'm usually not one to call that sort of stuff out, but that seemed particularly obvious. Okay, you definitely didn't get me there, but sure. I'll let you have it.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining. Oxygen.
Oh, it's over. Shame.
Warning, maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
No, no, no. I know, I know. It's okay. I don't quite remember how to get back there is the problem. How did I get to those red crystals? I truly just cannot remember.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Oh no. Is everything okay, Shalal?
Oxygen.
I was further away from the sea truck than I thought I was. Okay. Well. Is that the only kyanite that I grabbed? I should have grabbed more. Oh, I need a lot more. Let's see. Where do I get nickel ore? Oh. Maybe you can find it here if you're lucky.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
My only issue is getting back here is going to be hell. I don't know how I got here. I want to say it was this, so maybe if I follow that again I can come back. Wow, nickel's really hard to find. I only need 2 more pieces.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Oh no, do I make this? I'm not so sure.
Oxygen.
Maybe the nickel can only be found down here. There we go. Okay. We're good on rubies. Now I have to figure out how to get out of here. Good night, princess. Love an explanation of why you get to grab my sea truck and instantly swim it around. Instantly turn it around like that. Oh. Hi, Marjorie. I didn't expect to find a Marguerite here. I did want to find the other bits of the sea moth, or not the sea moth, the prawn suit holder, but Guess that's not happening. Given that I don't have the drill or the other arm pieces, it is kind of useless. Well, I know where to find it. The problem is I only found 2 out of 3. Which is a bit of a shame. When you really think about it. No, it's not. It's on the way down to the area we were just in. Good night, princess. Sleep well, little pervert.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Calorie intake recommended.
Just yoink this right out.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Remember, there's a fabricator right here. Oh. We've run out of power.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
Actually, you know what? I know where we can get lots of power. There are so many penguins. I don't even swim near them. I don't know how it keeps happening. I let it out. Don't oh no me. Caesar's Legion lottery winner. Who won the lottery? I did! Smell that air! You could just drink it like booze!
Power restored. All primary systems online.
Admit it, you jumped.
Vital signs stabilizing.
There we go. Now everybody's crush depth is nice and high. Not that I'm even using this thing right now, but still nice to have it. I would like to use it, but I don't have any of the arms or the sea truck upgrade for it. These are the two most important arms. That would just be embarrassing. So it couldn't be me. Good to hear, good to hear. Can you eat all the rotten stuff in your inventory? No, I don't think I will. Oh, I can just put my hand out of bounds. Good to know. What does out of bounds feel like? The coldest hug you've ever experienced. Son of a bitch. Okay. The rest of this should be good biofuel.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Let's go. Get in the truck. Exactly. Soon as possible. Okay, so we need to go back to... You can't, as far as I can tell. We need to go back here, and I want to see if I can find the parts for the prawn suit and the other thing. Docking module, thank you. Yeah, I want to find the docking module and the sleeping module. So what is the Leviathan way down below called? The one with the yonic mouth. Shadow Leviathan? My hot take about the Shadow Leviathan, frankly, is that it's a pretty interesting concept, but I don't think they gave it a bad enough roar. I think its roar should make you shit your pants, and I don't think its roar is all that scary. The Reaper's is way scarier. No, Marcy, you must understand. That actually is what it is. It is incredibly yonic. Hold on, I'll show you. Okay. Now, how did I keep going down? Over here, I think. Here we go. Marcy, are you here? Please pay very, very close attention to your screen. We told you it was Yonick for a reason. We weren't lying. It ain't no passing craze. You know what? I've just realized I have a craving for some really cheap, shitty pizza. Yep, that's exactly where I went. Little Caesars. CC's doesn't do delivery here anymore, unfortunately. Not as far as I can tell, anyway. That's disgusting. Little Caesars acquired, or ordered anyway. the hell did I get to those red crystals? Here they are. Hello, Aaron. It's not bad. In fact, I honestly think it's on par with Subnautica 1. Really, my only issue with it is that I don't like survival games very much. And I think it has the exact same issues that Subnautica 1 had. Namely, no map and no differentiation of the zones that you're in. Which make it a little hard to figure out where you are. So in a game with a very low visibility to begin with, it's easy to get lost. Again, my problem is that I like survival games in theory. I really do. I like survival games in theory. But they often just kind of become an exercise in frustration, I find.
This is the fabrication facility where we will construct my next form. We must first locate all the necessary components. You should focus on that.
You didn't even know what this place was, but you're telling me what to focus on?
I am trying to encourage you.
Wait, what? Oh, of course. So is this all that's down here? Can I find another body part down here? I am missing the tissue. That is unfortunately the problem with survival games, Marcy, is after you reach the point where food is no longer an issue, and after you reach the point where food is no longer an issue, and after you reach the point where like enemies aren't, especially in something like this, where enemies aren't scary anymore, they all just become annoyances. Again, I was talking about this earlier. The problem with survival games is that in theory, having to forage for your own food and make sure you don't go hungry and all that other kind of stuff is really cool and interesting in theory. What it actually boils down to is having to baby a hunger bar or a resource bar every 20 or so minutes. And the games can never make it so that it's actually a challenge, because if you die, it's either, the games are always either you lose everything and they're not, that there's like it's like permadeath, or instead you lose a few of your items or something like that, and that just means nothing. There's effectively no challenge and no risk of dying. Like in Minecraft, why do I care if I died? I lost my precious items, okay. They're all gettable again in like less than 30 minutes. Assuming I can't just go back to where I died to grab them. So death can't ever actually have consequences, but the entire game is set up around avoiding death. So kind of becomes difficult to make something compelling there. I think for a lot of people, the act of avoiding death is part of the game. Like, I think a lot of people, like Joey for example, who really likes survival games, I think part of the joy is filling up that bar. Like, I think the thing that a lot of people who are really into survival games enjoy is they like filling up that bar. They find the act of doing that not a chore to babysit, but instead part of the gameplay loop in and of itself. But I don't view it that way. Yeah, if you play these games trying to avoid death, then they're much more fun, and that's how I try to start with them. But as soon as I realize that death has no consequence, and it doesn't really matter if I die, it becomes much harder for me to care. If you tried to play them without ever dying, that's fine. But see, the problem is then there is a method of play that facilitates this. You could play in hardcore mode, where if you die, that's it, your game is wiped, your save is... You could play in hardcore mode, where your save is destroyed, where your save is destroyed when you die, but the problem is, these games can be tens of hours long. Do you know how much I would never play this game again, and how much it would color my perception and rating of the game if I died on a save 20 hours in? That sucks. But it's the only way to make death meaningful. So I don't know. I don't really know what you do. Oh yeah, roguelike survival games are a dime a dozen. There's a lot of those, and for what it's worth, I enjoy those more for the reasons stated. I don't necessarily agree. I don't think there has to be a self-imposed challenge. I don't have to do that with other game genres. Why would I have to do it with this one? I think some of the better survival games I have played have mechanics where when you're low on hunger and low on thirst, it doesn't just impact your like, whether or not you die. Like, so I've played a few survival games where as you lose health and as you lose thirst, your actual, like, stats start to go down. Your max health goes down, your max stamina goes down, which gives you more of an incentive to babysit those meters. It's still annoying, and it's still babysitting, but there's more than just, oh, I might die. It's, oh, I might die, and also, any combat encounters that I have to deal with after this are going to be harder. To prepare, you have to actually make sure that you have food and drink because it imposes a specific combat or other mechanical challenge besides just, oh, I'm going to die. But I think ultimately it comes down to, whether or not you view it as a chore. And unfortunately, I do view it as a chore. This is true. I definitely don't have the hubris to think that I have the perfect solution to this. I just know that what most games do doesn't work for me. And that could just be a me problem. In fact, it probably is. Plenty of people seem to love this genre. Plenty of people love this game and its predecessor. I don't necessarily hate the survival mechanics in this, though I do think they're very basic. But I do not like a number of the how would I put it? I don't like the way. Well, see, that's the thing. I like open world slop because I do like doing my little chores, but my little chore, if I don't do my little chores in an open world slop game, I don't die. I just didn't do my chores. Maybe I don't have the best gear, or maybe I don't have the coolest weapon, but I don't die every 20 minutes. That's the difference for me. The penalty of not doing your little chores is more frustrating, and it makes the chores inherently frustrating.
Hollow chamber in iceberg interior detected.
Where the hell is Fine Robotics? It should be right here. Anyway, I don't know what the solution is. I don't even know if there needs to be a solution. I just know that I don't particularly enjoy the way things are now. But my problem with Subnautica is much less the survival mechanics and much more something you touched on, Catamage. I don't enjoy having to go to very specific places for in a very specific order, in a very specific, like with very specific gear, to progress the story. I would much prefer much more incremental, do a little thing, it progresses the story. Do another little thing, it progresses the story. Rather than only getting bits of the story whenever I have deigned to make sure I'm upgrading in the right direction. Like, for example, if I had decided to not focus on my sea truck and instead focused on my prawn suit, I'd be even further back in the story, you know? That's my problem.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Also, Renzo, to answer your question, I did get a little disappointed when I found out that, I still want to play it, but I did get a little disappointed finding out that Sunless Sea is in fact not, not a roguelike. That did make me a little sad. It had all the perfect setup for a roguelike. It just felt like it should have been. Hi, Lynn. I would like to go back to Pacific Drive. Oh, well, there we go. What the hell is the Pathfinder tool? The first Stalker is a very janky game. It's one I'd like to play and get acquainted with at some point, but it is extremely janky. Is it worth making? I quite like Sunless Sea. I've actually had quite a hankering to play it. I quite like it, but my issue with Sunless Sea is, generally speaking, I think Sunless Sea, and Sunless Skies should have been roguelikes without the preset map. We can still have the preset locations, like the Kingmaker place in the corner of the map and the Sun Machine and everything else. We can still have preset locations, but I think it should have been a roguelike. No, it very much is. Maybe minor locations do, but every time I've played it, it's been the same map.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That's interesting. Every time I've played it, it's been the exact same map.
Bring me a nice crisp piece of meat!
The
Hello,
Earthits
dear.
just
Thank you
traded
for
the
the raid.
graveyard with 20 raiders.
How are you doing, sweetie? Infinity Spooks and Shadowmancer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the deep end. How was your stream, dear? Hello everybody, my name's Mia Oshino. I'm here taking place of Kyria Thanatos because I killed her. It's lovely to see you all. This is our fun little Halloween event called the Glow from Below. You think at this point she'd learn to be afraid of October. And yet, I suppose you can't fix stupid. Hey, where the hell do I make this? The Snow Fox hover pad? Where do I make it? Oh, it's made with the habitat builder. Okay. Hold on, one moment, chat. I have to make sure that the pizza gets here correctly because it looks like it put on the wrong address. One moment. I'm gonna play the intro while I'm gone. Whoops. Just realized I forgot to unpause the recording anyway. Whoops. Okay, well all that you missed is that I got the hover bike, went around on it, and it almost immediately broke. And now we're done. And I think that'll be in the end of the recording too. Bye, YouTube.